Teams here, CBS News Chicago. Keeping you safer sooner. CBS 2 First Alert Weather. CBS 2 News streams here. CBS News Chicago. Keeping you safer sooner. CBS 2 First Alert Weather. CBS 2 News streams here. CBS News Chicago. Keeping you safer sooner. CBS 2 First Alert Weather. CBS 2 News streams here. CBS News Chicago. Keeping you safer sooner. CBS 2 First Alert Weather.
تفضل على الصف الكل يتفضل على الصف هي طلبوا الهوية يابا طلبوا الهوية border control congesting our soul taking its toll on us we're gonna dissolve this Mexico Bethlehem wall if you hear us heed the call Bethlehem Wall. If you hear us, heed the call. Bienvenido a la fila que define la vida. Ni separa tu pasado de un futuro sin Hawái. Condenado sin la visa. Esta línea no se pisa. Ni se encuentres a diario con razones indecisas. تفضل على الصف الكل يتفضل على الصف هي طلبوا الهوية يابا طلبوا الهوية el documento estampado permiso rechazado juntos enfrentamos injusticias del Estado palestino latino andino no será callado palestino latino andino no será callado تفضل على الصف الكل يتفضل على الصف هي طلبوا الهوية يابا طلبوا الهوية This border control congesting our soul taking its toll on us all we're gonna dissolve this Mexico Bethlehem wall if you hear us heed the call Show. You got to go, but you know trips like, yeah, Nazareth. I'm fucked up, homie, you fucked up. But if God got us, then we gon' be alright. We gon' be alright. We gon' be alright. We gon' be alright. Do you hear me? Do you feel me? We gon' be alright. Nigga, we gon' be alright. Huh? We gon' be alright. Nigga, we gon' be alright. Do you hear me? Do you feel me? We gon' be alright. And when I wake up, I recognize you looking at me for the pay cut. Bahamas, I be looking at you from the face down. One Mac 11 in the room with the bass down. Skimming, and let me tell you about my life. Painkillers only put me in the twilight. A pretty pussy and Benjamin is the highlight. I tell my mama I love her, but that's what I like. Lord knows, 20 of them in my Chevy. Tell them all to come and get me, reaping everything I sow. So my karma come in heaven, no preliminary hearings on my record. I'm a motherfucking gangster in silence for the record. Tell the world I know it's too late. Boys and girls, I think I've gone crazy. Trying to side my face this all day. Won't you please believe when I say, when you know we've been hurt, been down before. Nigga, when our pride was low, look at the world like, where do we go? Nigga, and we hate po-po when the killer's dead in the street for sure. Nigga, I'm at the preacher's door. My knees getting weak and my gun might blow, but we gon' be alright. Nigga, we gon' be alright. Nigga, we gon' be alright. We gon' be alright. Do you hear me? Do you feel me? We gon' be alright. Nigga, we gon' be alright. Huh? We gon' be alright. Nigga, we gon' be alright. Do you hear me? Do you feel me? We gon' be alright. What you want? My partner put the candy pen in on the wrinkle. Digging in my pocket, in a profit, big enough to feed you. Every day my logic, get another dollar just to keep you in the presence of the Chico. I don't talk about it, be about it. Every day a sequel. If I got it, then you know you got it. Heaven, I can reach you. Pet dog, my dog, that's all. Big back and chat, I trap the back for y'all. I rap, I black on tracks, so rest assured. My rights, my wrongs, I right till I'm right with God. When you know we been hurt, been down before. Nigga, when our pride was low, looking at the world like, where do we go? Nigga, and we hate po-po when the killer's dead in the street for sure. Nigga, I'm at the preacher's door. My knees getting weak and my gun might blow, but we gon' be alright. Nigga, we gon' be alright. Nigga, we gon' be alright. We gon' be alright. Do you hear me? Do you feel me? We gon' be alright. Nigga, we gon' be alright. Huh? We gon' be alright. Nigga, we gon' be alright. Do you hear me? Do you feel me? We gon' be alright.
Como el águila en vuelo, como la fiera en celo, desafiando talk over it if they need me. like end somewhere like out of this.
can see everything. They should be able to. Fuck that, this one's a lobby. Yeah, they should. They literally should be able to.
Yeah. Sam and Dave coming out.
Come on. All right. I'm gonna head up. Could you hang here for a sec?
Yep.
Keeping you safer sooner. CBS 2 First Alert Weather. CBS 2 News streams here. CBS News Chicago. Keeping you safer sooner. CBS 2 First Alert Weather.
Excuse me. Pardon me. Excuse me. Excuse me, guys. Excuse me.
CBS 2 News streams here. CBS News Chicago.
I don't know why you're saying the top line. You see a picture? Oh, wait. Hang on. Okay, yeah. That was the picture now.
Keeping you safer sooner. CBS 2 First Alert Weather. keeping you safer sooner. CBS 2 First Alert Weather. CBS 2 News streams here. CBS News Chicago. keeping you safer sooner. CBS 2 First Alert Weather. CBS 2 News streams here. CBS News Chicago. keeping you safer sooner. CBS 2 First Alert Weather.
And it is stretching back all the way down past Clark and even getting close to LaSalle as this crowd again spills blocks down in any direction from Daley Plaza. To the left of your screen, even farther, that would be out of your view, but that's Dearborn, and folks are lined up down Dearborn all the way at least to Madison the last check. And if you go the other way, north on Dearborn, you are well past Randolph, past the Goodman Theater, and heading even farther north. So this crowd started gathering at about 11 o'clock this morning. Again, this is part of the No Kings protest that's underway in Chicago. These are protests that are happening today. Organizers calling it a day of defiance nationwide. There are, again, some 1,800 of these underway in cities all across the U.S. intended to counter President Trump's policies and the military parade the president has scheduled for later tonight. Our Dave Savini headed out into the crowd just a short time ago, and here's some of what he saw at Dearborn in Washington.
I'm standing outside of the CBS Broadcast Center right now. This is where police are staging to the east of the demonstration in Daley Plaza. You can see the police bike patrols are here. They, they're always here at these demonstrations, these rallies. This is just one little segment of them. They use those bikes as moving fences when they need to, as barricades with wheels. Behind me is a massive crowd. Like I said, we are at the fringe of that crowd. It goes all the way west here on Washington, past City Hall, past Daley Plaza. It goes to the north, to Lake Street, and it goes to the south, to Monroe. Now, people have been gathering here all morning. We saw this crowd double in size in a matter of minutes, and now it's even grown bigger. Let's take a walk through the crowd. We're going to head through and get up closer to what's happening here. As I said, we're going to be out here all day covering the developments and covering the protest. It has been peaceful so far. Everybody has been doing a nice job of staying calm and supporting their views and opinions, and families have come out here. You can see she brought her baby out here. We're going to move sliding through here, folks. We're working our way through the crowd. Sam, the photographer's behind me. Hey, come on, Sam. So this is kind of what you'd be going through if you were out here right now. That's how packed it is. Just trying to get up here towards the front with our cameras. Coming through, guys. Doing a report here. All right, so as you can see, people are standing on whatever they can stand on to get a glimpse of what's happening. It is so crowded. Hi, how are you? I mean, this crowd is massive. Excuse me. Tens of thousands. Possibly. Hey, Sam. Stay with me, buddy. Here we are. It's a little hard navigating through all this. You can see all the signs We're not going to go close up on a lot of them. Still trying to move towards the center of the crowd here. Lots of people. Never seen it this crowded here before, and we've seen lots of demonstrations. This crowd is supposed to get up and get mobile in a little bit after 2 o'clock when this ends, and they're supposed to possibly head down towards the Trump Tower. Can we slide here through, folks? We're trying to get through the news cameras to cover this event. Where did you guys come from to be here today?
I'm born in Chicago, born and raised in Chicago
So
here.
you came from Chicago to come out here today?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
we live here.
Okay,
Yep.
so just wondering
Yeah.
how far you traveled and...
Oh, yeah. Yep.
What time did you get here? You just getting here now?
About 30 minutes
30
ago.
minutes ago?
Yep.
All right, thank you.
Yep.
Hi, how are you?
Hi, great. How are you?
Coming through. Got it, Sam. All right, we're still working our way towards the center of events. We got a bunch of kids here. How you doing, guys? Where'd you guys come from today?
Minnesota.
Oh, you came all the way down from Minnesota. Okay.
Yeah. They're killing our senators.
Okay. All right. Yeah, we're following that story as well. Let's keep moving if we can. This is a bottleneck here as we try to get to the intersection of Dearborn and Washington. And as you know, the entire plaza, Daley Plaza, around the Picasso is just a sea of people. Working our way through, hoping to get a better glimpse for you. Where are you guys from? Where'd you guys come from to be here today?
We're local.
You're local people? All right. All right, so as we try to make our way to the main stage, and we will get there soon, we're just giving you an idea of how packed it is here, some of the energy around us, and people are coming from all over. As people have come from different states to be here today to be a part of this rally, and I'll be out here live the rest of the day. Sending it back to you.
Very much. A couple of interesting points from Dave's report there. You get an idea first of just how crowded it is and how packed in there people are. It seems like once you get to a location, you're probably better off just staying there rather than trying to work your way through the crowd because, as Dave mentioned, it is thick. The other thing that you probably gathered from looking at Dave's report there too is the fact that there were a lot of kids, a lot of families. This, at this point, does seem to be almost more of a family-friendly event. I know taking the Red Line into downtown tonight, the trains were pretty packed with families, and many of them carrying signs, and most of them getting off at Lake to head through Block 37 and then out onto Daley Plaza. But that gives you an idea. The stage is set up to the right. You can see the white umbrella on the right of your screen. I know Senator Dick Durbin and Representative Jesus Chuy Garcia were scheduled to speak. I'm not sure if that's happened yet, but we are getting reports that this group might be on the move. And we do know from organizers who told us yesterday that they did have a 2-mile march planned starting at around 1 o'clock, which is about now, but this has been running late pretty much all morning. They would not disclose the specific route, but as Dave mentioned in his report, there's some talk that they might be heading to Trump Tower. Let's take a look. I mentioned these protests were happening in some 1,800 cities, small and large, nationwide. Let's take a look at the situation in LA right now. This is where much of the protesting touched off just a few weeks ago. And as we know, things did get lively down there with protesters lighting cars on fire and blocking interstates. This is, of course, what also touched off some of the reason for the protest today, which was the president sending in the National Guard and even Marines, some 4,000 National Guard troops. That decision held up and banned by a federal judge late this week, but then it was appealed to the Ninth Circuit and it was held at that point. So it is on hold right now, and we will learn more about that decision from the president on sending in the troops. Okay, I mentioned this is one of several events happening around Chicagoland. Perhaps the biggest, I guess, beyond this is a jam-packed Sox Park, which is where there is a mass and message from Chicago's own Pope Leo XIV happening at Rate Field. Not to mention the Cubs also playing this afternoon. That set for a first pitch in about 10 minutes from right now. You also have the Puerto Rican Festival in Humboldt Park, the Taste of Randolph. There's a lot going on, Dorothy Tucker. You joined me from Sox Park. How's it going there with this mass and message?
Well, Joe, we are getting ready for a very special day here. The doors open here about 12:30, about a half hour, 40 minutes ago. Now, if you take a look at the stands, people are just now beginning to trickle in. Obviously, you aren't talking about a lot of seats being filled right now because the program really doesn't start until about 2 o'clock, so they do have some time. But I can tell you, the tickets were at $5. This is a sold-out event, 25,000, 30,000 tickets, so they expect perhaps that many people. This stadium holds about 40,000 people, but they didn't want to sell every ticket. The reason they didn't want to do that is because behind me you have the stage, and they didn't want people to be sitting behind the stage and not able to see. Now, this area right here, this is where your dignitaries will be sitting. These are all the priests and the nuns. If you take a look over there, you've got some nuns who have already arrived early. When you talk about dignitaries, though, let me take you to one over here. Bishop, coming over. Bishop Larry Sullivan is here with me now. People have been waiting for this. Tell me just how momentous
this is a historic event in the history of our city, and this is just a day of tremendous excitement, and I'm so happy that so many people want to be a part of this great day. It's a time for us to really celebrate the Holy Father's origins, to pray for him, and to really be in touch with the sacred. So thank you.
No, thank you. How did you come up? How did the Archdiocese come up with this event? And why? What was the beginning of it?
So the beginning of it was really, how do we respond to this wonderful news that one of our own had been elected to the papacy? And so we had talked about different things. How do we really celebrate this? How do we bring people together in prayer and unity to celebrate this great occasion? And this is what we came up with. So it was wonderful.
All right. And we know that the Pope is obviously a White Sox fan. Tell me a little bit more about that, a little bit more about his history.
So the Holy Father grew up right here in the Chicagoland area. He values some of the things that we hold so important. I think it's remarkable that he's a White Sox fan, but it's also wonderful that he's a baseball fan. He understands the things that are important to us. He's not this distant figure that oftentimes people saw the Pope as being. He is someone who understands everything that is important to us, and that's a great feeling.
Thank you very much, Bishop. All right, there is a full program here. Hold on a second. Let me walk over here and get you a picture of the program. It is absolutely beautiful here, beautifully decorated. There are songs that everybody can go along with. Let me give you an idea now of what the program is going to involve. As I said, right about 2 o'clock is when it starts. The choir from Leo High School, they're going to be performing on the stage. They're going to do the national anthem. They're also going to do Lift Every Voice and Sing. There will be a panel discussion with Pope Leo's former high school classmate and his former college professor. And then the big event on the Jumbotron right behind me, right about 3 o'clock is when Pope Leo XIV will speak. He is scheduled to speak about 7.5 minutes. After that, there will be some other dignitaries that will take the stage. And then Mass starts at 4 o'clock, and Cardinal Supich will speak for a couple of hours here. So if you haven't gone down here yet, come on down. You got plenty of time, and there's going to be plenty to see. And as you heard the bishop say, this is a historic moment. It's going to be great, and you want to be a part of it. Joe?
A big day for sure, Dorothy. We'll be in touch throughout the afternoon. Thank you very much for that report. We want to get back to the No Kings protest right now at Daley Plaza and bring in Phil Andrew. He's our CBS News Chicago security expert, former FBI agent as well. Phil, it's always good to see you. Thank you for your time and your insight. Let's start with, I think, the big question of what's happening downtown from a security standpoint, and that is, what is your concern, if you have one, or your biggest concern with a crowd this size?
Well, the most important thing is that everybody be concerned about safety, and that these protests and these demonstrations are absolutely guaranteed within our Constitution, and people's ability to express themselves must be protected. But it's really everybody's responsibility, the city, the police department, and even those out demonstrating, to be mindful of protecting themselves and looking out for each other. So if people see something that they see out of order, or they see someone that is agitating or moving toward violence or destruction, they can sometimes help create a kind of a culture, an atmosphere where that's not acceptable. But it's very important that folks identify the things that they see as out of the ordinary and share that with the local police department. Chicago Police Department is very used to this. They had advance notice so that a lot of preparation went into place. But as they start moving, and if they move in directions that are unanticipated, that can strain the ability for law enforcement to keep the crowd safe.
What goes into the planning for an event this size, Phil? Because you have officers on bikes, you have some officers in squads, you have some different larger vehicles. They use these to try to encourage the crowd to stay on the path. But at the same time, the police have to think about contingency plans. What if? And there are a lot of what ifs to consider when the group this size gets on the move.
There's no question that there's a lot of dynamics to planning for this, but they have the kind of resources in place to do this, and they have additional officers nearby, and they have counterterrorism teams available should someone the unthinkable, that somebody tries to take advantage of this. So that's why it's very important that those demonstrating are also conscious and communicative. So as the crowd and those leading these demonstrations, that they be in good communication with those officers on site, particularly those white shirted officers, the senior officers, the sergeants, and the command staff, because they're in the best position to communicate that if there is different movement or there is activity or motion that they need to be aware of, so they can respond to it quickly.
It's interesting, Phil, having walked through this crowd as I came into work today, Dave Savini mentioned it in his report. Not to say this is a joyful gathering, but I do think it is a happy gathering of like-minded people who feel the same way. You see the smiles on the people's faces here. And we mentioned, too, a lot of kids in the family. This feels like something that parents wanted to bring their children to so that they could say they were here and a part of it. And I'm just going to sort of guess here that, again, my feeling, and this is certainly not anything other than that, the other night, earlier this week, when the protests sort of went south, it felt like it was volatile. It was more spontaneous. The crowd was moving in many different directions. This seems to me to be a more organized group and could bode well for what's ahead this afternoon.
Well, I think you're hitting it right there, that any time that there is some opportunity to anticipate and plan and then coordinate, that all bodes well for safety. But I think you're right, too, that there is a real pent-up frustration and anxiety. And when folks come together and are able to see like-minded folks and be able to express themselves, one, that is absolutely part of the values of our country. But two, it's actually really positive. You know, the ability to go out into the marketplace and share ideas and express them and get a sense to the response to them is very important. It's very important in our American values, but it's also important to the psyche. That this is a very American activity, the ability of folks to speak up, and I think that's contributing to what you see there, a little bit of joy and an atmosphere of we're doing this as a group. There's a sense of unity. Because one thing I'll tell you is that in all my years of crisis management and the work that we do at PAX Group going into crisis zones and working with people in crisis, unity and connection and relationship, those are the critical elements. And I think you're seeing that play out today.
Yeah, one of the more popular chants that you hear at these protests is, "This is what democracy looks like." And whether you agree with what these folks are gathering for today or not, it is indeed what democracy looks like, as you point out, Phil, and the ability in a country to do this and gather and demonstrate and make your voices heard, that is really the foundation of what it's all about. Moving ahead, I think what I've taken away from some of the protests we've seen here in Chicago is the response from CPD, which you talk with people who are at these events, and many of them worry about the agitators. There are people who clearly come in and are bent on creating problems to make a scene. And it seems to me, Phil, like CPD's policy on this has been to try to extract people who are perceived as agitators, to get them out of the crowd so as to distract from the bigger group and the bigger message.
That's right, and that's where that very important element of these demonstration organizers and the demonstrators themselves recognizing what's unusual, recognizing those that are being disruptive and taking this to another level of violence, and actually bringing that to the attention of the law enforcement there. They're absolutely there to protect these First Amendment rights and support them. They're going to need that kind of collaboration in that environment, because it is those agitators, those folks that are coming with the intent of trying to exploit these moments or cause harm, that law enforcement is looking for. They're well trained in this and they have the capability, but they're always going to need the community's support in identifying that and responding to it.
Having worked in other cities, Phil, this is an observation I made a short time ago, and it was obvious to me when I got to Chicago, compared to other cities where officers showed up for events like this and protests already in riot gear. Almost, to me, it seems like in Chicago, the police just show up. They're on their bikes. They don't have the helmets on. Now, when it gets to a point where things are out of control, they do bring them in. But I think initially, at least, it seems to be less combative when people who are protesting see folks who are just on a bicycle in uniform.
Absolutely. And I think the Chicago Police Department has a long history, some of it, unsuccessfully, in the way that it responded to protests. And they've learned a lot. And this is absolutely the best practice, to be showing up and recognizing that these are First Amendment demonstrations, and to let that be a democratic celebration, but also being mindful, as always, that there is the potential and there remains levels of risk that they have to be vigilant for. But elevating that without seeing that risk and without having any intelligence to support it really escalates unnecessarily and really can have a chilling effect on the democratic demonstration that you're seeing right now.
Phil, while we have you, we heard the person Dave Savini talked with briefly who had come down from Minneapolis. I did want to talk to you about a story that is in the headlines right now. In the middle of all these demonstrations nationwide, we've had 2 Minnesota state lawmakers shot today. One of those lawmakers and her husband were both killed. The other lawmaker and his wife were both shot and survived. I have not read in on the latest, considering what's happening here, but what can you tell us about what you know that happened there and where we stand?
Yes, well, this is a very dynamic situation, and we've only seen limited official reporting on it. But what we are hearing, and this again is very preliminary, is that this may be a case of targeted violence, targeted political violence, meaning somebody with the intent of inflicting violence on somebody for political reasons. It looks like somebody that may have been masquerading as law enforcement,
right,
committed these heinous and tragic acts. Early reports indicating that they may have been masquerading as police, and that a manifesto was recovered in this look-alike police car. And that manifesto had several names on it.
Right, a list, right?
Go ahead.
A list, right?
Yes, a list of folks that they were targeting for political violence.
The other thing that sort of shook me, Phil, was what they're saying now as far as other lawmakers who are clearly and understandably frightened right now. But there was an advisory that went out that said if one officer shows up at your door, one police officer, don't answer the door, because they would only be coming in pairs. And when you think about that, it's terrifying.
Yes. Yes, this is very unfortunate that some of the rhetoric and the polarization that's going on in our country right now, that either people are acting out individually or as some sort of planned, coming out of some kind of of cell where they're incubating these plans. But what we do know is that there's often intervention opportunities, that someone somewhere has some insight into the intent of these.
I think we lost Phil there. Do we have him or not?
With some coordination with others. So it's very important that the public be vigilant, and I think that advisory is accurate for the moment as this unfolds, that if police are responding, they're very often going to respond in twos when it is about a threat. But this is a very dynamic situation, and we're going to continue to monitor it.
Yeah, Governor Walz there called it a political assassination. Just a really sad and tragic day up there in Minnesota. Phil, I haven't seen, but the last I heard, this gunman, I believe they think acted alone, but is still on the loose, correct?
The reports I'm reading indicate that it looks like it may be a lone actor, but that there is a manhunt underway with some specific identifiers, and certainly the car is helpful.
Well, yeah, I mean he was in what appeared to be a police vehicle, right?
Well, we don't know for sure whether it was masqueraded as one or that it was an actual police vehicle. So we want to be careful on that. And obviously, it's easy to make a vehicle look like that, but to careful discernment, you would probably know the difference.
Right. All right, Phil, Andrew, we appreciate you being on standby with us this afternoon. Again, fingers crossed that this goes smoothly at Daley Plaza, but we'll certainly be in touch as the afternoon progresses. Phil, thanks again.
Thank you.
All right, let's check back in one more time at Daley Plaza, give you a look at the scene. We had heard that the group might have been on the move, but at last check, the pictures and images we were seeing from over at Daley Plaza seem to indicate this crowd is still in place, or at least the majority of it. Although now that I mention it, it does look like maybe folks are moving off to the right of your screen, so maybe they are on the move. We're going to keep an eye on this. We're going to also keep you updated on the situation at Sox Park with the mass and message from Pope Leo. Keep it right here on CBS News Chicago for continuing coverage. Have a great afternoon.
This has been breaking news from CBS News Chicago. CBS 2 News streams here. CBS News Chicago. keeping you safer sooner. CBS 2 First Alert Weather. CBS 2 News streams here. CBS News Chicago. keeping you safer sooner. CBS 2 First Alert Weather. CBS 2 News streams here. CBS News Chicago.
coming to you live.
I smell a big pile of shit right up there.
I used to do this in D.C. Started was a news cameraman. Yeah, in D.C. on Capitol Hill. At the White House, everything.
Chasing down the House.
Yeah, like the calls in the middle of the night also, like, we need you here now.
Covering the actual news. That's right.
You always think you have one more in.
No human is illegal. Power to the people. No human is illegal. 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 Say it loud and say it clear. Say it loud and say it clear. Immigrants are welcome here. Say it loud, say it clear. Immigrants are welcome here. Say it.
I saw one where somebody threw this.
Out of the tower and into the streets! 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 Ho, ho! Donald Trump has got to go! Ho, ho! Donald Trump has got to go! Ho, ho! Donald Trump has got to go! Hey, hey! Ho, ho! Donald Trump has got to go! Hey, hey! Ho, ho! Donald Trump has got to go! Fuck your birthday! Fuck your birthday! Fuck your birthday! Fuck your birthday! Fuck your birthday!
Cameraman.
Cheers.
Donald Trump has got to go. Hey, hey. Donald Trump has got to go.
Okay, stick with me.
Shame!
Chicago Broadcast Center here in downtown Chicago. You are looking at a live image of Daley Plaza right now, right across from our broadcast center here in the Loop. Just moments ago was jam-packed, and as you can see here now, the crowd that had gathered at Daley Plaza is now on the move. We have several cameras stationed around the Loop to try to follow this group as it leaves. I can tell you that it took the better part of 45 minutes or an hour to move this large group out of Daley Plaza, slowly on to Dearborn, where they headed north, and then headed across Wacker and then over to Michigan, where they came south. And this appears to me to be Michigan looking south as the crowd moves farther south down Michigan, and then it will, as we understand it, make a turn at Ida B. Wells and then head back up LaSalle and end at either Federal Plaza or Daley Plaza, once again, where this all started this morning at about 11 a.m. Similar rallies, these are called the No Kings rallies. They're happening all across the country in some 1,800 cities, large and small. This is a live look at Minneapolis, where hearts are heavy for another reason today. 2 state lawmakers in Minnesota were shot today. One of them and her husband were both killed in another shooting about 5 miles away. Another state lawmaker and his wife were shot, both injured. A person posing as a police officer is said to have been responsible, and we did hear from CBS just a short time ago that authorities have identified a person of interest in the shootings of all of these Minnesota lawmakers and their spouses. We will bring you more on that as we learn it, but that's the situation. You can see the crowd in Minneapolis also very large and on the move as these No Kings protests continue throughout the afternoon. Scheduled to end around 2 or 3 o'clock here in Chicago. Let's check in with our Marissa Sulik. She was right near the stage as Senator Dick Durbin and other lawmakers spoke to thousands in the crowd.
We are here on Washington where people are starting to get ready for the march after the No Kings protest. And so far from what we've seen, people have been peaceful, they have been nonviolent, and they are here to exercise their First Amendment rights. Now, we do see that there are people on traffic signals and light posts here at Washington and Dearborn as they gear up to march down Dearborn. They're going to go east onto Wacker and then south onto Michigan. I also spoke with protest organizers who tell us that they will come back onto Ida B. Wells and then eventually on LaSalle or Clark, and will end up at either Federal Plaza or Daley Plaza. But we were just at the rally earlier today at Daley Plaza. We heard from all of these speakers for the last hour, and a lot of them, they brought up how angry they are with the ICE deportations. They brought up tyranny. They brought up how there should be no kings. They specifically pointing out President Trump and Elon Musk. Now, you're seeing a lot of people here. They're starting to head on to Dearborn for this march. We're told that this will be a 2-mile long march. And when we were at Daley Plaza earlier, we also heard from Senator Dick Durbin. He brought up how Senator Alex Padilla was arrested earlier this week in California at a press conference for Kristi Noem. He says that they are friends and that that should not have happened. We have a bite from him right now.
When I look out at this gathering, I don't see Daley Plaza. I don't even see a city. I see America standing up for its rights. I see a country which decided in 1776, no more kings in America. We the people govern. Not the kings, we the people govern.
Today, we celebrate the spirit of the victory of the Civil War and say we ain't going back. Today, we remember the long struggle of women for their right to vote. Today, we remember the passage of the Civil Rights Act and the Voting Rights Act 60 years ago that made our country a more perfect union.
Now, as for safety and security, we did see police on bikes really trying to keep everyone in one location here. We also did see safety marshals in yellow vests at Daley Plaza earlier today. They are with Indivisible Chicago, and they're just making sure everything goes smoothly. But right now, again, they're starting this apparent 2-mile route. We did not know what this route was before today due to safety concerns, but we'll be following this throughout the afternoon. But for now, in the loop, Marissa Sulik, CBS News, Chicago.
Thanks to Marissa, and we're going to take another live look now as our cameras are on Wacker across the street, obviously from Trump Tower, as this group moves east on Wacker, heading toward Michigan Avenue, where they will head south, as we mentioned, down to Ida B. Wells. This is a large gathering. Daley Plaza is set to hold somewhere between 5,000 and 10,000 people, and I can tell you when this group was at its height, shortly after noon, 12:30, the crowd spilled into every direction, down Washington all the way to Clark, past Clark, even approaching LaSalle, to the south, heading down Dearborn to Madison and even Monroe. This was a very large group, and as we said, they are on the move right now, heading, as you can see, some of the iconic buildings behind them now, Marina Towers and the Trump Tower as well, as they head down Wacker. We'll continue to keep an eye on this march as it moves, and in the meantime, our Dave Savini is marching alongside with them, and he has more.
I'm standing above the rally here in our newsroom at the CBS Broadcast Center. Take a look out our window. You could see the size of this massive crowd. People are all the way west past City Hall, all the way to the north up to Lake Street, and to the south to Monroe, and to the east State Street. There are thousands and thousands of people here. This is what it looks like right now, and now we're going to take you downstairs into the crowd. All right, so now I'm down on the ground. I'm in the theater district on Randolph. There is the Daley Center right there. The plaza is to the south. This is where the crowd has pushed all the way out to. That's how many people are here. We're on Randolph. State Street is just over there. Let's go into the crowd now and see how far we can get. The people have been streaming in throughout the morning and early afternoon here. We're about 3/4 of the way through with the rally right now. Got another 45 minutes or a half hour left. This crowd is supposed to start moving towards possibly Trump Tower. Not sure what route they're going to take. They could be taking Dearborn. The crowd does stretch all the way to Lake Street on Dearborn. We have people coming here from all over the United States today to sort of be here in support of their causes. There's over 200 organizations here today. Excuse me, guys, coming through, coming by. Yeah, the crowd is just massive. And as we're working our way through, you still there, Sam? Coming through, coming through. Now the stage is over there to my left, that way. And we're gonna move to the right and get north of everything. Working our way through the crowd. Hey, where you guys, how far did you travel to be here today? You from Chicago?
Buena Park.
Buena Park? Okay.
Chicagoans.
Chicagoans?
Yep.
Okay. Coming through, guys. Coming through with a camera. We're on with a camera here, CBS.
Hey, what's up, CBS?
Hey guys, how you guys doing?
What's poppin'?
Just trying to cover this event here. How are you? Coming through, guys. Trying to get through with the camera. We're at CBS. Just trying to get through. As you can see, what a presence, what a crowd. We are now in the center of Dearborn. We have something happening. Sirens. Apparently sirens. I believe the crowd is moving now. The crowd is starting to move, possibly towards Trump Tower. So we're going to move with the crowd and see how this all goes for the next couple hours, rest of the day. Live on Dearborn, the corner of Randolph and Dearborn. Dave Savini sending it back to you guys.
All right, Dave, thanks very much. And Dave actually joins us live now. He can, I believe, hear us. He's moved in with the crowd as it moves through downtown. Dave, can you hear us?
1, 2, 1, 2.
I can hear you. Can you hear us, Dave? I should point out, too, that some of our equipment is challenged at this point because some of it is cell phone based. And as you can imagine, with
I can hear you.
Can
you hear me?
Okay, yeah, we can hear you, Dave.
No, you can't hear me?
I hope he can hear us. How about now? Oh, that's right. We have a long delay. That's right. I'll explain that in just a second. Let's see what Dave says in 10 seconds. No, but this is another reason why we have the delay between what Dave hears and what I'm saying.
I can hear you.
Okay, good. So he can hear us. I'm going to just go ahead and ask him a question here, Dave, because as we've watched this parade move through the streets, our security expert, Phil Andrew, and I were talking a little while ago.
All right, you guys can see we're out at the Trump Tower. We're just outside of Trump Tower on the other side of the river. All right, Joe, I'm going to talk. I know we have a delay right now. Cell phone signals are jammed up right now. But I'm outside of Trump, just on the other side of the river. The crowd is here now in full force and is winding around the city streets. You have people coming down Wabash. You have people coming up Dearborn. This is going to wind back down south on Michigan. Again, peaceful protest, Joe. Everyone has been polite. Some various kinds of language out here today, but you know what? It is a protest. It is a rally. We're walking with the crowd right now. What a crowd they had at Daley Plaza, and it looks like everyone from that Daley Plaza crowd has joined in on the march to the Trump building, and then southbound on Michigan to Ida B. Wells is where they're supposed to head. There are factions pulling off to the side to demonstrate in front of Trump Tower. We're going to walk over there. All developing right now. Again, city's been doing a good job letting these people protest in peace. We're working our way. We have an ambulance coming through. We've seen some people that appear to have fallen or gotten injured or are sick because of dehydration. So there have been medics treating people in the crowd. It is warming up right now. It was a little cooler earlier. Sun is out, as you can see. Again, Trump Tower here. Police forces are on the fringes of this crowd. Ambulance is coming, so we're going to move out of the way. But you get the idea here, Joe. We've got a person down. Not sure what happened here. Unfortunately, we've seen that scene a few times today, but it is a large crowd. There's a lot of people moving. There's curbs, there's some potholes, there's all kinds of stuff to deal with and navigate as you walk through the city streets here today if you're part of this rally. Joe, I'm just going to keep walking with the crowd. I'm going to send it back to you. If you got a question for me, let me know. I can hear you if you want to ask me something. Sam.
All right, Dave, thanks very much. And again, just to put a period on what we were talking about before, some of the challenges when you have a crowd this large and you're using cell phone-based technology, it does become challenging at times. But we do have cameras staggered into around different areas of the city. There's a nice view of Trump Tower from the other side of the river, as Dave pointed out, on Wacker, as this group makes its way east toward Michigan Avenue. And it's going to take a long time, considering how large this crowd is. As I said a minute ago, it took the better part of an hour to move this crowd down Dearborn just to get to Wacker. So again, we had said earlier, the crowd estimate, hard to tell at this point, but if the over-under were 10, 15,000, I would absolutely take the over. And again, as we said, 1,800 of these protests going on today, called No Kings, and it's intended, according to the organizers, to be a nationwide day of defiance. They're taking action, according to its website, to reject authoritarianism and show the world what democracy really looks like. We're standing together to say no thrones, no crowns, no kings. It's also aimed at countering the military parade President Trump has planned for later tonight in Washington, D.C. Interesting to note, there is not one of these No Kings rallies planned for Washington, D.C. today. Let's bring back our CBS Chicago security expert and former FBI agent, Phil Andrew. Phil, first of all, it appears the police did a very nice job of corralling this crowd, although, again, the important point here is it sounds like there was an organized route, there was a plan, and that plan was shared with CPD, which helps.
Yes, the preparation here is really, really critical, because that's how CPD can keep the crowd safe. If they can have predictable routes and they can be moving their resources to support that. And like you see, there are going to be these emergencies that pop up that might be health related, might be heat stroke related, and they want to be able to get the emergency crews in there to support folks. But there also needs to be a high level of autonomy to folks who are demonstrating, and CPD is doing a great job of supporting it, making sure that this crowd can be safe. And I imagine that this crowd too is one that is probably coming largely from neighborhoods that have a strong relationship with their police department. Mm-hmm. You know, when we see other incidents where there has been broken trust, that really is difficult for the police and the community to communicate.
Yeah, we talked about this for those who have just joined us. Phil, you and I talked about this about an hour ago, and that has to do with this event having more of a joyful feel, if you will. Again, these are like-minded people who are there with the same message in most cases, and as a result, there is a different feel to this demonstration than there was earlier this week when things sort of went off the rails.
My sense is that the folks are out today, and my heart is with those that are demonstrating their First Amendment rights and showing and speaking out against the anxiety and the fear that they are feeling. But they are doing this in the very most effective and democratic way by using their voices, demonstrating with their presence, but not using violence. And we can juxtapose that with the extremism that we've seen up in Minnesota, which absolutely is abhorrent and should get the strongest response from law enforcement and leaders everywhere.
The other important point, Phil, is that police officers, and Chicago police does, in my opinion, a pretty good job of this. Again, this was something we touched on an hour ago, of fitting in and feeling like they're along for the ride almost, with bicycle officers traveling along the exterior of these marches and demonstrations, others in the front of the group, others behind the group, as opposed to when things get testy. And when you have a group that's large, and we've seen get unruly and out of control, then it becomes sort of an us against them. And the them in those cases is the police officers usually.
Yes, and what you're seeing, I think, is the benefit of having a police department and leadership within that department and the training that's come from multiple democratic conventions, NATO, and a number of large-scale public operations where they've been able to train this, and you're now seeing kind of the muscle memory of the police department really being able to respond to this very effectively. I think this is a result of their leadership, their training, and a lot of experience with this. We're coming off a number of big events that they have really responded to very effectively.
Yeah. That's a great point, Phil. Thank you so much. We appreciate your insight and your time, and we will be in touch with you as we proceed here throughout the afternoon. Let's check in with our Marissa Sulik. She is live with the group right now, as I understand. Is that correct? There she is right there. Marissa, where are you?
Hey, Joe. Yeah, we are here on Michigan heading south, and what we believe will end up on Ida B. Wells and go that direction and then back up to Federal Plaza or Daley Plaza. But it is a large group here, as we've said before. It's just nonstop, I'd say, for the last hour we've been here on Michigan, just seeing people constantly going down. It's like the never-ending sea of people. But I do want to bring in Elena here. First, I just want to ask you, tell me about the vibe so far of this protest and march. What have you gotten from this so far? Has it been peaceful, all of that?
It's definitely been peaceful. I would also say there's a positive energy about it. I think a lot of people have turned out today, and I think in a time where we need action, it's great to see that people are coming and, you know, using their voices.
And I know we've brought up, I know, Joe, you brought up earlier, security, police, what we're doing to keep people safe here today. What have you seen, Elena, so far from police and other safety marshals here?
Yeah, I think it's really important to stress that I've only seen peaceful protests here today. And that so far the police have just been on the perimeter letting people speak their mind.
And you guys are intending to end up at one of these plazas. Does it seem like overall this is the turnout everyone was looking for?
I mean, it's a great turnout. I think we're always hoping for more people to come out on the streets.
I know we were also at Daley Plaza hearing from a bunch of speakers, including Senator Dick Durbin, Representative Chuy Garcia. Was there anyone who stood out and said something to you that really spoke to you?
I'm going to be honest, it was really hard to hear them. If I can make a recommendation, they need to figure out how to get speakers on the side of that building. We couldn't hear anything, but that definitely didn't diminish the mood. Everybody was still really happy to be there.
Because what time did you guys get here today?
I got here at 12.
Okay, so by that point, it was probably hard to get a good spot to see all the speakers. That all makes sense.
Exactly.
Goodness. Well, is there anything I'm missing right now? Anything else you wanted to add we didn't touch on?
I just think in a time right now, it's really important to use your voice. You know, they want us to be scared to come out and say what we think, but I think it's really important to come out and, like, do action. That's the best way I can explain it.
Absolutely. Well, perfect. Thank you so much, Elena. I really appreciate it. All right, Joe, we are still heading out here on Michigan. I do see that there are some streets and sanitation trucks over here. Heads up, George. I'm going to have you actually go more this way. There we go. We'll walk forward. Yeah, this crowd's heading down on Michigan and heading to Ida B. Wells, so we're going to keep up with them, and we can check back later. But for now, I'll send it back to you.
All right, Marissa, before we let you go, is there any definitive word on where this is heading? Is it going back to Daley Plaza? Have you heard anything about that?
I have not. Yeah, when I spoke with organizers yesterday and today, we had just gotten the route around like 11:45 before the 12 p.m. rally at Daley Plaza. Indivisible Chicago told us that they wanted to make sure everyone was safe, so they did not disclose the route until maybe 15 minutes before. And then people at the rally didn't even know about the route until 1 o'clock when they were actually doing the march. So from right now, again, we just kind of know we're heading toward Ida B. Wells and then maybe Federal or Daley Plaza. And once they get there, I don't know what's going to happen at that point. I don't really know if anyone knows at this point. So I guess we'll wait and see and keep walking with them for now, Joe.
All right, we will. Marissa, thank you very much. Probably obvious but important to point out right now that certainly there are rolling street closures in that area of the Loop. If you're heading downtown, just obviously be aware of the fact that Wacker is probably shut down. Michigan is probably shut down, at least south of the river, clearly. And then other rolling closures you should expect as you get around the Loop, anywhere from Dearborn up to Wacker, down to Monroe. Just be aware if you're heading down. It's going to be very, very crowded. We mentioned it's a busy day here in Chicago. There are a number of large events and gatherings. The Cubs had a first pitch about an hour ago. That game's underway against the Pirates. At Sox Park, meantime, no baseball, but another big event and potentially a sold-out crowd, and that is the mass and message from Chicago's own Pope Leo XIV. A big afternoon scheduled at Sox Park, and let's check in with our Dorothy Tucker. She's there live for us right now. Hi, Dorothy.
Hi, Joe. Well, the program has started here at Rate Field. On the stage, they're taking a little bit of a break, but just a few minutes ago, the choir from Leo High School, they performed Lift Every Voice and Sing, and the crowd went wild. Now, you have to remember that the White Sox, they are celebrating the Pope because he has been a fan of this team since he was a kid growing up in Dalton. In fact, I remember last month when I had the pleasure of interviewing his brother John, he told me that when they were kids, when they were in the parish, that when they did something good, their reward was the opportunity to come to a White Sox game. So his love for this team goes back decades, and it is quite deep. Now, the last time the Pope, who of course back then was Father Robert Prevost, the last time he was in this stadium was 2005 when he came to watch the White Sox play Houston in Game 1 of the World Series. He sat in section 140. Row 19, seat 2. He came with a friend by the name of Ed Schmidt. We'll find out a little bit later if anybody is sitting in that seat. A mural of the Pope is now installed at the top of section 140. It is expected to be a favorite spot for people to take pictures. That mural is a kind of a combination of the Pope before, but also the Pope now waving. Now, let's now go and talk to some of those people. Now, one of the things that I have to point out, we talked about how many tickets were sold here, and if you take a look at the stadium, there are definitely still some seats that are not filled yet. That's because people paid $5 to get in, and they might be taking the option to watch it on stream, watch it at home. But there are some people that said, for $5, I'm going to be here no matter what. These are the folks who came from, what did I hear, St. Louis?
Correct, yes.
All right, tell me why you had to be here.
I had to be here because this is such a moment of joy and hope for the future, to have such a brilliant, holy man elected to lead our church who's devoted his life to the marginalized and the poorest. It's just hope and joy for the future.
And you're from?
We're from Elmwood Park.
Elmwood Park.
Just outside of Chicago, and we're just so happy to be here. So excited that our Pope is not only from the United States, but from our city.
Okay. And for you, what is it like to share in this moment?
This is really special. To think that somebody from Chicago has been elected.
No, it's okay to get emotional. Everybody has, I've talked to a number of people. No, we're not going to cut. You're going to go, why is this so emotional for you?
Because he's occupying the chair of St. Peter. He's from here.
Yeah, this was his home, so you know him well. He is definitely one of our own. All right, one more. Can we have time for one more? Because you drove here, flew here, what?
Well, I flew here, but I was scheduled to be in the city. But once I heard that the Pope, they were going to have a celebration, I right away was very happy and I wanted to participate. So I all feel that, you have spirituality in your life, you could always use a little more, so that's why I'm here.
All right, the program continues. We're going to hit about 2:30, and remember, at 3 o'clock, that is when, on the Jumbotron up there, Pope Leo will actually speak to this crowd. And he's going to speak for about 7.5 minutes. And then you're going to hear from some more dignitaries. There's going to be a panel discussion at 4 o'clock. A little bit after 4 o'clock is when Cardinal Supich is going to give the mass. Joe, this is a moment, again, that these people have been kind of waiting for the last month or so when the White Sox put this together, and they are really very happy to be here.
Yeah.
And Joe, back to you.
Yes, you can tell, Dorothy, obviously emotional for many of them. I have to ask you too, Dorothy, I'm sure many of the people you're talking with today, it's become such a Chicago story, and it was highlighted just recently, I think last week. I hope you can hear me, I know the music's loud. When there was the picture of the Pope in his robe with a Sox hat on, and people thought it had been like AI generated or photoshopped in some way, but no, he was at the Vatican with a Sox hat on.
That's right. That's right. From what I remember, I think I read that story. There was a newlywed couple. They were there. They happened to be Red Sox fans, but they had the White Sox cap, and they gave it to the Pope. They had an opportunity to meet him. They gave it to the Pope, and he put it on. Again, that kind of tells you just what his connection is to this team and what his connection is to this city. Again, you've got seats that are not necessarily filled here, but those who are here, as you heard, they're very emotional. They're happy they turned out for this event. The White Sox have gone out of their way to make sure that there are things for people to do. They've got cutouts where you can actually take a picture of the Pope. They also have the mural. There's a long line, and we're going to get pictures of that a little bit later. There's a long line outside of that mural that is at the top of section 140 where people can take pictures of the Pope. People are taking advantage of this, and the White Sox are making sure that people can stay and be connected to this moment.
Dorothy, you mentioned the interview you did with the Pope's brother. The stories he told stood out to me at the time, and they still do. And it goes to the fact that there were people on the street who, even when he was in first grade, felt like he's going to be a Pope.
Yeah, his brother John told me the story when he was like, first of all, two stories that I will never forget. One, when other kids wanted to play cops and robbers or, cowboys and Indians or something, he wanted to take a tablecloth, put it over an ironing board, and he wanted his brothers to play church with him. They had to take, he was the one who was running the service, and he wanted to play church. And they said at the time he may have only been 5 or 6 years old. The other story that I will never forget is the first grade teacher, his brother John said the first grade teacher knew that he was special. When he was just 6 years old, he could recite all of the various parishes in the Bible. He knew the scripture. He enjoyed reciting the scripture. And he says that she told the family then, one day, he's going to be Pope. She knew it, and we are all so proud of the fact that what she predicted came true.
Yeah,
Joe,
it was
Joe,
just,
I'm going to toss it back to you. Are we close to the program? The program, it's supposed to start any minute, but I'll tell you. Okay, you gotta look here because it looks like they are telling you all about Chicago. They've been showing video of his bio throughout the last hour or so, but now this looks like this is the beginning of this program. So let us take a close look at that.
Churches, brick by brick, in every neighborhood across the city. It built a city so rooted in belief, it gave rise to a...
Habemus Papam. We have a Pope. Cardinalem Prevost.
The first American Pope has been elected. Cardinal Prevost, Chicago-born, has been elected as the 267th successor of St. Peter.
For many Chicagoans, this
that's making its way through Chicago right now. I didn't catch the beginning of where Skywatch was coming in, but I believe this is Michigan. We've been told that the crowd's going to make its way, it is Michigan, yeah, down to Ida B. Wells, and you can see we'll be looking all the way back here, all the way to the river, which is where that crowd is going to stretch. And as you can see, they're several blocks long. They'll head to Ida B. Wells and then make their way over to either LaSalle, perhaps Dearborn, and then make their way back up to where this all started today, and that's Daley Plaza. As Skywatch pushes in here now, you can see the view down Michigan Avenue. This is looking north right now. It's been, as we've said this afternoon, a joyful gathering of tens of thousands of people, and this is certainly not the only one. These protests are going on in cities large and small across the country, and it's been put together by an organization called the 50501 Movement, which stands for 50 states, 50 protests, one movement. So as you can see now in our double box, the protest in the upper side of your screen right there, and then on the lower side we have the celebration for Pope Leo XIV down on the south side at White Sox Park. So what we're going to do here is step aside for just a minute. We'll continue to watch both of these events, and in the meantime we're going to take you live to that celebration at the rate. We'll see you soon.
Some sponsors that help make this possible. Our host, the Chicago White Sox. Thank you. Yes. Our platinum sponsor, Loyola University of Chicago. And our gold sponsors, the Urban Center and the Knights of Columbus, Illinois State Council. And welcome to an afternoon as we celebrate the election of the first Pope to have been born in the United States, and he was born right here in the great city of Chicago. My name is Chuck Swirsky. I do the radio play-by-play for the Chicago Bulls on 670 The Score, and I am humbled and grateful not only to be your MC this afternoon, but also a volunteer at Holy Name Cathedral, serving as a lector and Eucharistic minister under the guidance and direction of Father Greg Sakowicz. And I know Father Greg is watching as we speak. He just underwent knee replacement surgery. And Father Greg, our thoughts and prayers are with you for a very speedy recovery. Pope Leo, yes, Pope Leo is a proud dual citizen of both the United States and Peru. His roots, of course, in Chicago, and very passionate Pope Leo with his missionary work in Peru. And with that, we are pleased to present national anthems respectively of the two countries. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are able, please rise and remove your hats. The Peru national anthem will be sung by Luis Galvez, a native of Peru, and the director of music at Mary Mother of Divine Grace Parish in Westchester, Illinois, for the singing of the Peruvian national anthem.
que a los siglos anuncie el esfuerzo, que ser libres, que ser libres, que ser libres por siempre nos dio. A su sombra vivamos tranquilos, y al nacer por sus cumbres el sol.
CBS 2 First Alert Weather. CBS 2 News streams here. CBS News Chicago. News streams here. CBS News Chicago. CBS 2 News streams here. CBS News Chicago.
Answer to that, but he started with a greeting in his words to my friends, especially all of those who know him so well here in Chicago. He did speak to the young people, Pope Leo did, saying as you grow up together, especially considering what you've been through with the pandemic, in essence, the isolation, the difficulties, maybe you haven't been able to live in a faith community, he said, I'd like to invite each of you to look into your heart and listen for a calling to your faith. You are the hope and promise to the rest of us, the Pope said. If we want the world to be a better place, we have to begin with ourselves. That quote from St. Augustine. So just some of what we're watching at Rate Field right now. At the same time, we are watching the situation unfold in downtown Chicago, which is the No Kings rally, which has been going on for the better part of the afternoon for sure. Much of it has wrapped up at Daley Plaza, back where this all started, but there are still thousands of people on the march route, which wasn't disclosed until late this afternoon, until the group actually essentially hit the road, leaving Daley Plaza, heading north on Dearborn, going up to Wacker, where they headed east in front of Trump Tower, and then making their way south down onto Michigan, all the way to Ida B. Wells, and then over to Clark, most of them. Some came up LaSalle as well, and made their way back to Daley Plaza. So this is where we are right now. Our Marissa Sulik is standing by outside our studios right next to Daley Plaza, and she joins us now. Marissa?
Joe, yeah, like you just said, we're here at Daley Plaza, and it's been overall a very peaceful, calm, nonviolent march and rally today. It is really kind of winding down here. Once people get to Daley Plaza, they head out and head home or wherever they're going for the day. But the only thing really going on behind me right now is a bit of a gathering here at Clark and Washington. You see many Mexican flags. Unsure if this has anything to do with the No Kings rally and protest earlier today. It seems to be like this within the same kind of group here. But we're told that right now the end of that march is around Clark and Jackson. There are still so many people walking downtown, so if you are heading this way, you're going to run into traffic and roadblocks and all of that. We're waiting to hear from Superintendent Larry Snelling down the way. He's there. He said that he's going to talk to media at some point. They're just, again, waiting for everything to completely wind down before they do give us a briefing. But again, everything here seems to be in good spirits. We have not seen any police enforcement. They are around. They were on their bikes. They're on foot here. But overall, a pretty calm and good day. Again, it took about 2.5 hours, though. This was a long march. They did say it was going to be about 2 miles. If that happened, the end still uncertain with that distance today. But overall, this was a long march due to the amount of people. But again, yeah, you can see this is at Washington and Clark here. We're going to hear from Larry Snelling here in a bit as well, but again, people are starting to leave, and glad to see it's starting to calm down here. But for now, I'll send it back to you, Joe.
Okay, Marissa, thank you. Looks like it's turned into a street party right now, but the majority of the crowd has dispersed after returning to Daley Plaza. But as Marissa pointed out, there are still thousands of people on the march route making their way to Daley Plaza. In essence, what a day. What a day it has been here in our city. A day of defiance, as we've seen at Daley Plaza. A day of celebration at Rate Field. That's where they are celebrating Pope Leo, and a day of baseball at Wrigley. A lot going on around our city, festivals and more, gatherings, events. We'll continue to follow all of it throughout the afternoon. Right now, we want to get you back to the Pope's celebration at Sox Park.
keeping you safer sooner. CBS 2 First Alert Weather. CBS 2 News streams here. CBS News Chicago. keeping you safer sooner. CBS 2 First Alert Weather. CBS 2 News streams here. CBS News Chicago. keeping you safer sooner. CBS 2 First Alert Weather. CBS 2 News streams here. CBS News Chicago. you safer, sooner. CBS 2 First Alert Weather. Keeping you safer sooner. CBS 2 First Alert Weather. CBS 2 News streams here. CBS News Chicago. Keeping you safer sooner. CBS 2 First Alert Weather. CBS 2 News streams here. CBS News Chicago. Keeping you safer sooner. CBS 2 First Alert Weather. CBS 2 News streams here. CBS News Chicago. Keeping you safer sooner. CBS 2 First Alert Weather. CBS 2 News streams here. CBS News Chicago.
I can give him like a different angle. Okay. Not so much the actual protest, but the campaign between them two. Yeah, it's not that clean. But in fact, anything changes, we'll see how it looks closer.
Stalemate, man. Come on inside real quick and get something to drink. You want a pop? Sprite?
No, I'm good, man.
Sure?
Take your time.
Oh, okay, all right, cool, man. All right.
You need
Your guy want anything?
Washing or anything, man?
getting trapped in there.
I left like an hour ago with my friend.
Any orders over like a megaphone from the police? You heard?
They were first.
It's just been like this for an hour.
what it's on the air right now, like 3-on-3 basketball. It's like they're trying to like bring up the 3-on-3 half-court basketball game.
Signs top. Lovely.
sergeant right there. I know exactly who you're talking about too. And I'm a big fucking dude. That dude towers over all of them. It's just, I'm thinking more like clump.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you. I'm in shot, right? No? Oh, wait, here? Tell me when.
I'm focused like on that chick over there, so.
If I get a little bit closer, is that fine?
Worse. Like you're in the shot, but you're just like, I can't see it.
CBS 2 News streams here. CBS News Chicago. keeping you safer sooner. CBS 2 First Alert Weather. CBS 2 News streams here. CBS News Chicago. keeping you safer sooner. CBS 2 First Alert Weather.